Hello. Hey Tally, hey Kura, hey Rainy, hey Kitora, hey Jurassic, hey Blake, hey Agnolia, easy time at school today, hey Mito. Yeah, school's almost over for a lot of people, isn't it? It's probably like your last couple weeks. Let me pull up the random number generator. Hey Blake. Just got done yesterday. Okay, we got 14 cats left. Random number generator. We randomize names so you guys can pick. Hey Mop, you just started sewing. I know you used to sew some plushies. I did. I used to make My Little Pony stuffed animals. Okay, great. So, which headshot to start? Senior year went by so quick. Oh, sorry, you graduating soon? Hey, Pony. Tree. Wasp. And Hollow Spring. Okay, these are a bunch of... Well, other than Tree, they're kind of nobodies. Made a fake map part animation. Sure, you can send it to me, Amito. You are early, Poppy. Going to an in-person school for this year for the first time since first grade. Ooh, good luck. You're doing a transposition program next year because I don't have enough credits. Okay, okay. So are you a senior in high school or a senior in college? Let's check it out. Oh wow. It's really cool. I don't know if I can show everyone on stream, but that looks really cool, Mito. I like that turnaround that you've got going. It's your birthday tomorrow, Ferret? High school. Okay, okay. You gonna do 7 headshots today? I'm gonna try, Rylan. I'm gonna try. We're gonna be speedrunning today. Happy early birthday, Ferret. I hope you're doing something cool for your birthday. Let me turn up the music a little bit. Your first official day of summer break. I'm finally free. Oh, so you go to school during the summer. Okay, so you take classes during the summer, Pulmy, okay. Pulmy, I have not answered you because I've been so freaking busy these last couple of weeks. But I need to get your crit on my layouts before we can finalize them. Because I did all those layouts really quick for a deadline. So I didn't get to run all of them past you. Graypaw is winning. That's crazy. You guys know it's Gray Whisker, right? This guy? This little dude right here. This is not Graypaw, Frostpaw's brother. He gets his mustache, like, so quick. Name is Gray Whisker. Yeah, so we should schedule one of those, Pomi, because it's been a while. Might get the first Ori game. The first Ori game is very good, and it goes on sale pretty frequently since it's It's an older game. Hey, Luna. Yeah, Ori's very worth it. I have played. Ori is a game that I can play over and over. Field trip earlier with my horticulture class. We planted flowers. It is a good time to plant flowers. I planted some flowers at my grandparents' house this weekend. Hey, Starry. Forsaken. I've been mostly playing Binding of Isaac lately. It's my go-to game to like waste 30 to 40 minutes in. Okay, Ferret. Chonky. 37 votes. I will end the poll when it reaches 5 minutes. Let some people get in here. This guy does Santa hat. Hey, Sarah. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. Graypaw it is. Oh, I like how it said, I typed in which headshot to start, but I think it was too many letters. So it just says which headshot to star. You guys got the sentiment though. The Wii Fit hula hoop music. Graypaw it is. I opened them after Thursday, Mito. So no commissions will be open after this stream. I'm also going to change Mallow Nose. I'm gonna get rid of these, I think. And I think I'm gonna get rid of... I just want to make him a little bit more simpler. Hey, Hazel. You just had too many markings for me. Him and Minnowtail touching like that. Alrighty. Let's draw Graypaw. We did Bristlepaw last stream. Make him about the same size. You just finished Riverstar's Promise. What did you think? That one's up. A lot of people like that book. It's a pretty good one. I have noticed that the Warrior Cat people have been very quiet on their social medias lately. Hey, Musical. It was really good. I like it. I remember liking it a lot on my first read-through. So he ends up with, like, mostly a round face. They have? Oh, they have, yeah. I was like, I keep checking back for a teaser preview of like StormClan's Folly, but they haven't really done any type of articles in a couple weeks now. Like, what are they? I think they released some new stuff on the store, but it's very interesting. Next is Tall Stars Revenge. A lot of people like Tall Stars Revenge as well. Come out in early June. I'm gonna be on vacation in early June. Hopefully it's after vacation. I hope it doesn't drop when I'm on vacation. Yeah, I hope that the StormClan's Folly book is okay. Really? 2 months before? Sometimes I feel like it's only like a month before. Hey, Rappy. Wait, hold on, everybody. Everybody stop talking about Warrior Cats really quick. We need to know where Rappy is. For those of you uninitiated, Rappy is reading Warrior Cats for the first time, and we're trying to keep them as unspoiled as possible to get their reactions to the plot. Hey, Nova. Welcome in. I will find you, and I will ban you. Yeah, so which book are you on? So you just finished Long Shadows on Sunday's stream. Have you started Sunrise? Or are you taking a little bit of a break? Yeah, so we try to keep Rappy as... If you guys come in and be like, hey, I'm only on this book, so can we try to keep, like, such and such spoilers to a minimum? You started Sunrise like 10 minutes. Okay, so I'll say no spoilers for Sunrise, Power 3, 6. I will ban you for the day. Sunrise is one of the most heavily spoiled books of the entire series. No one spoil it. Rappy, did I ask you? Okay, so you just started Sunrise. I'm excited for you. Ah! A Vision of Shadows? I don't think so. Have to wait a few weeks. Yeah, Rappy I think is buying a lot of the books, so they don't have to wait on library rentals. Oh my gosh. But lo and behold, okay, yeah. It sounded like she was probably heavily pregnant because you could feel the babies on Sunday, so we were all kind of like, It doesn't sound like she's that far off. How did it go? Is she okay? Is everything okay? Rappy lived for the twist. Rappy did not expect it. His eyes need to be a little bit further away. Has there Swedish versions? No sense. Yeah, the audiobooks, the Kevin MacLeod is a good audiobooks person for Warrior Cats. I was panicking a bit. Has a large empty box. Okay. Not Mothwing's voice. I don't think I've ever heard his Mothwing voice. Then if they're too similar, they got the same name. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I hope your kitty's doing okay. I hope that, your kitty's all sorted out and that all the kittens are doing okay. Rappy. He's kind of got gray stripes hair going on, just a tad. Aw, that's cute, Mito. I watched it. Kevin McLeod actually voice acts for Warrior Cat Animated. I believe he's White Storm and Smudge. The rest were easier. Okay. This is not Graypaw. This is Graypaw from A Starless Clan. So this is Spotfur's kid, Graypaw. So he turns into Gray Whisker. He is named after Gray Stripe though. Yeah, the White Storm voice acting, I think he's like a little Scottish. I'm not sure what his White Storm sounds like in the book, but he has like a slight accent in the like casting call. Yeah, a lot of people wanted them to be named Gray Spots. Yeah, if you watch the voice acting, so if you go to the Warrior Cats Animated channel and you go to the casting call results for the White Storm, you can see a snippet of his voice. Yeah, it's really good. I think that all of the casting calls that they've done, Warrior Cats Animated has done, the person who got picked, their test clip is on the channel as well, so you can listen to all of them. No, Rainy. It's still in production. Riverstar's British. I think my Leopardstar voice actor was, I don't remember. My Leopardstar voice actor had an accent. I know that my one-star voice actor was French. But I think my Leopardstar voice actor was had like a Nordic accent. The con went amazing, Nova. It was a very amazing experience. Very honored, very positive. I loved the people I went with. I loved all the people I saw. Everyone was just really nice. It was an amazing experience. French 1-star. I don't know why. I remember hearing the guy audition for 1-star and I was like, yeah, this is the perfect 1-star. Yeah, I think Blackstar and Firestar both had just like American accents, but it is a silly idea. I could see them having like one of them having a Welsh accent, one of them Scottish, Irish, English, but realistically, that would not happen. You can't not hear Firestar as an American. Yeah, I always imagine him with like a really bad shonen dub voice actor. Not really bad, but like a really corny, like Naruto voice or something like that. Black Star is Russian. Yeah, I honestly can't remember who my Black Star. I think my Black Star voice actor was the same one as my Dark Stripe voice actor. I didn't have that much choice back then in the fandom. It was kind of just like you get what you get. We didn't have that much reach. Oh yeah, my Feathertail. Spotted Leaf is Blixamy. In my old Omen of the Stars. Well, in my Omen of the Stars newest animation and in Dark Path Chosen. Spotted Leaf is Blixamy. Simba or Goku? Simba I could see, yeah, Simba. I don't really have that many voice headcanons, honestly. And I'm like a big anime head, so a lot of my voices are just like anime, stereotypical anime type voices. Whisker Moon was Dovewing, I believe. No, was Whisker Moon Dovewing or Ivypool? Serena was one of those. Even though Serena applied to be Yellowfang, it was funny. Also, hello, Amber. Gotta power through these headshots today. I honestly can't think of what Nala's voice sounds like. I didn't watch Lion King a lot when I was growing up, actually. I think I watched it a couple of times. I just go to YouTube, Pommy, and type in stream-friendly, like, video game music. So this one is Nintendo, upbeat and chill music makes you feel alive in this world. This is what we're listening to today, you guys. And then my algorithm just like recommends me stuff. Is Crowfeather is Batman. I'm Crowfeather. I imagine Alderheart's voice as Dipper from Gravity Falls. Okay, Graypaw. Get in here. Sparks Mabel. I think Twig Branch could be Mabel. Honestly. Mabel's voice actor has like a very specific voice. Okay, this is Thunderclan. Graypaw. Okay, that's good enough. No one's gonna be looking at Graypaw in this poster. Okay, next one. Who's next? Let's see. Seven is Hollow Spring again. Four is Gray Sky. This one, Gray Sky, is Frostpaw's brother. 6 is Haven Pelt. And 3 is Fidgetflake. So, the only one that we've drawn before on this pool is Fidgetflake. I believe Fidgetflake has been on the last 2 posters. I think he was on A Vision of Shadows and The Broken Code. Yeah, he's right there. I'm trying to think of voices for the 3. I think of Lionblaze with Terra from Kingdom Hearts voice actor. I think this is Comfrey. Let me check. What is this? Not Comfrey. Oh, Coltsfoot? It's... might be Coltsfoot. Yeah, Fidgetflake is in the Starless Clan poster because he goes on the quest to get Catmint in Sky. So him and Root Spring go on the quest. I believe Alderheart is there too. And Nightheart. And Sunbeam. And Lightleap, I think? Hold on, let me double check. Let's see. Okay, so the 2 cats. So the cats picked for the... Yeah, the cats picked for the journey to go find the Catmint is Sunbeam, Lightleap, Nightheart, Alderheart, Root Spring, and Fidgetflake. So they can be pancakes and waffles. He does have kind of a pancakey look to him, doesn't he? With like the syrup on his face. Okay, it's been 3 minutes. And you guys definitely want Fidgetflake. What are the requirements for certain characters to get onto a poster? So, let me show you how I make the posters. quick. This is my poster thing. So when I start making this list, I go to the wiki and I go to the books to main arcs and I go to the Starless Clan right here and I scroll all the way down, and then there's this thing called characters, and I take all the main characters, I take all the major characters, I figure out how many that is, and then I will pick from the supporting characters list right here to fill all the way up to 63. So not all of the supporting characters get on the poster, but the ones in blue on the poster are the ones that were just supporting characters that I added. That, like, Alderheart is in this one, right? So the supporting characters ones are the ones, but these major characters, all of them end up on the poster. I never get rid of any of the main characters or major characters. So for Changing Skies, right now, the cats that will definitely be on the Changing Skies poster no matter what will be Tawny Pelt, Leafstar, Moonpaw, Starling Paw, Tiger Star, Hawkwing, Freckle Witch, The Voice, Birch Feather, Crow Feather, Claw, and Nectar Song. And then the supporting characters just keep growing and growing as the arc goes on. But yeah. It's easier to do than others. Like, some arcs are easier to fill out than others. But these books are non-stop. I know, I'm working on the Starless Clan poster, Rappy, which is the 8th arc, and you're reading the 3rd arc right now. So you're not even halfway done yet. Okay, Fidgetflake time. What's Fidgetflake look like in a poster? Yeah. Well, actually, you've already read Dawn of the Clans, right, Rappy? So technically after sunrise you are halfway. Because you've already read Dawn of the Clans. So after you read Power of 3, you've already read 4 arcs. And you won't have as many super editions. You are probably like halfway done, honestly. It's a little loud. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. Thank you for telling me. I don't think I've played this playlist before, so I'm not sure exactly how loud it is. There we go. Hopefully that's good. Unlocking StarClan's Chosen. You have to read to Shattered Sky to unlock StarClan Chosen, don't you? Well, technically not, because you have to read to the end of River of Fire, because the last frame of StarClan's Chosen shows the 4 new leaders. So... and the 4th leader in that frame becomes a leader at the end of River of Fire. By the end of the month. Yeah, you could probably do that. Omen of the Stars. I don't remember. Omen of the Stars doesn't take me very long to draw, but... Get used to a different person. Oh yeah, the super editions are read by different people, right? Kessler Flight's one of your favorites. He's good and he actually gets a little bit of a moment in A Starless Clan. Actually, I don't know if he's on this poster. I don't think he's on this poster. Yeah, the end of A Vision of Shadows is a good. Whistlepaw, yeah, she's on here. We've drawn her. I'm just gonna draw him in the same expression as he is on his little design. Yeah, so you'll actually, after you read Sunrise, Rappy, you'll want to read, then you can read Leafpool's Wish. And then after you finish Omen of the Stars, you can read a couple more novellas. You can also, you're going to want to read Bramblestar Storm and Crowfeather's Trial. I can't remember if Crowfeather's Trial happens before Bramblestar Storm or after. I believe it happens after. Hawkwing's Journey is a little bit harder to place, but yeah, you'll want to read Hawkwing's Journey probably either after Apprentice Quest or before Apprentice Quest. There are a few in between books though that you'll probably want to read. Like Dovewing's Silence, Bramblestar Storm, and Crowfeather's Trial are big ones. Yeah, I think Hawkwing's Journey was released at a good time. I think I I read everything in publication order, so... I think that the only thing that I would recommend people don't read in publication order is I would read Squirrelflight's Hope before Lost Stars, if you're planning on reading Squirrelflight's Hope at all. Even though the fact that that book was released after Lost Stars will never cease to amaze me. I feel like that was a huge fumble. I feel like that's the biggest fumble they've ever done with like publishing the books. Hey Skull. Yes, Kitty Cat Central. We are trying to finish the Starless Clan poster this week. You'll have your friend read it after River of Fire. Yeah, I could see reading Tiger Heart Shadow after River of Fire. Yeah, we've been working on this poster for quite a few months at this point. To be done. Let's just trace his hair a little bit. I don't feel like drawing it again. I feel like he would probably get male pattern baldness, Fidgetflake. It seems like his hair is falling out. He might have to go bald one of these days. Need more sister content. You get a little bit more of the sisters. So the books that have the sisters are Squirflight's Hope, Broken Code, Tree's Roots, and Ivy Pulse Heart. He will be bald one day. We will have to remove his hair, as the prophecy has told us. Doubling Silence, Go for the Trial, Trees, Roots, Brambles Are Storm. Yeah. I mean, the fact that you know that Bramblestar succeeds Firestar isn't really that much of a spoiler since he is deputy. It's kind of like... I wouldn't worry too much about it. You do get the books do spoil names a lot. Yeah, Rappy got spoiled for 1 star. There's not really any way for them to like prevent that if they want to put the characters' names in the book titles, which I feel like they do for Super Editions a lot, just to draw people in, because then it's like, oh, I know who Crooked Star is, instead of just like saying Crooked Kit's Promise or whatever. Like a kid is gonna be like, oh, Blue Star's Prophecy, I know who Blue Star is, and then you see Blue Fur and they're like, who's Blue Fur? I remember when Hawkwing's Journey came out and people were like, who the heck is Hawkwing? Oh, sorry, Rappy. There's only 2 Brambles in the entire series. Bramble Claw? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Tree's Roots is not... go in with low expectations, Rainy. Another character that just happens to be named Bramble kills Brambleclaw and replaces him as the new Bramble. Devastation Star. I don't think that there's ever been a warrior that's changed both of their name prefixes at the same time. There is fortunately only one Brambleclaw. Fortunately, we have only had one Brambleclaw in the entire arcs, ever. Okay, Rappy, we'll hold it off. Oh yeah, Brightpaw to Lost Face. Okay, no, you're right. There has been warrior cats that changed their names at the same time. Okay. Or like Halftail, Sparrow Pelt to Halftail. My day still went pretty good. I think I'm gonna make, I don't know what I'm making for dinner. I had an egg sandwich for lunch. Fidgetflake is one of my favorite warriors' names. I think it's very cute. It makes me happy. Apprentice name's gonna be like in the future? I don't usually think about that much. Yeah, Silvershroom is a good name. White Storm's a good name too. Feathertail, Stormfur. I like, I don't know. Snowbird is cute too. I like Pink Fur. Just the idea that her fur is just so messy all the time. Cute. Sneeze Cloud is a really good name. It's one of my favorite names. Sneeze Cloud's on this poster. Mostly because I just like his names. Blossom Fall, yeah. I also like, Shadow Sight's a good name. Shadow Sight. Kite Scratch, Owl Nose. I think that Ridgeglow is a pretty cute name, even if it doesn't sound like a warrior cat name. I like the mental image I get in my head when you say Ridgeglow. Like the Grand Canyon during like the sunrise or sunset. Tanglebur, yeah. Olive Nose is good. Heavy Step, Loud Belly. Flailfoot. Flailfoot's a good name. I like the silly ones too. That really connect to each other. Yeah, we got Sunbeam. The Flailfoot. What's one of your guys' favorite prefixes? Pine, Moon or Night, Alder. I like Firestar. I need more Firestar. You've already read Firestar's quest too, right? Any bird prefixes? I like, Frecklewish is not on this poster. I think Fidgetflake made it on because he went on the journey in Sky. I think I like the tree names. So like Alder, Pine, Rowan, Beech, Birch. I know, Fidgetflake's gonna have chronic baby face until, like, he experiences male pattern baldness when he's, like, next arc, and now he's just bald. And he'll end up like Midge Pelt. This is what Fidgetflake's gonna evolve into. So the cats we have left, we have 12. We have Bee, Cloverfoot, Gray Sky, Gullswoop, Haven Pelt, Hollow Spring, Lionblaze, Myrtle Bloom, Stimpaw, Tree, Wasp, and Euroleaf. I sound like a JPEG. Really? Wait. Does my mic sound bad, you guys? No one has mentioned that I sound like a JPEG yet. Let me turn down the desktop audio. Your mic quality is a bit low. Really? I have my noise gate on and I have my equalizer on. I'll do my computer did do updates last night. Yeah, I'll just turn down the music a little bit. I'll do another sound test tonight. Hold on. Let me turn up the gain a little bit. Test, 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 test. No, you're fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to like fix it. I'm not gonna be able to fix it on stream, but I'll definitely try reconnecting. Maybe. Okay, 1 second. Wait, why didn't that... Test, test, test. Wait, what the heck? I unplugged my mic and is it connected to Bluetooth? Is that why it's messing up? Well, I was on my laptop earlier. When we were calling. Let me see what I have on. That's so weird. Did I... I'm wondering. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this after stream today. Let me try turning up the gain just on the mic. Maybe Apple moved something? Test, 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 test. La 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 la. Whatever. I know. I hate having audio problems though. I hate audio. Okay. Yeah, I'll just work on it after stream today. I'll pull up my recording software with my filters and stuff and try to get it sounding a little bit better. I'll also listen back to the stream. So this happened at about the hour mark. Okay. I turned down the music, so hopefully that helps as well. I'll just work on my audio. Hold on, I have to send a blank message really quick. StarClan is depicted and is made out to be this place where good deceased cats go when they die. Basically heaven, right? Everything is supposed to be calm and peaceful, however... So the prologue of Sunrise isn't in StarClan though, is it? Isn't the prologue of Sunrise Leafpool's point of view? No spoilers. Okay, let's start the next pool. Lionblaze, tree, Haven Pelt, and Dimpaw. Yeah, I'll work on it. It surprises me that my mic still works after I've unplugged it. Microphone. BS. Unless it's using my... Wait, hold on. Maybe... Okay. I might have been actually... I'm wondering if it was using my headset microphone. Because I have a headset as well. Is this better? Okay. I think it was using my headset's microphone. I wonder how... Wait, hold on. Now I have to turn down... I'm reaching critical mass. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder how long I've been using my headset microphone for all these streams. Oh my god, you guys. Am I like an idiot? Oh my god. I'm like sitting here talking into like a Blue Yeti podcast microphone. And I think that I've like legitimately haven't been using my microphone for like the past month or two. Guys, we just put on the glasses like in the in the Fairly Odd Parents episode. I can see, I can fight. Let me turn up the music a little bit. It was just for this stream? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, it's using my Yeti microphone now, so hopefully it's better. Okay. Let me look up. Why is it that in every prologue in the book so far, the cats of StarClan are constantly arguing with each other? Like everyone has short tempers. I thought they were in a place of rest now. Yeah. Yeah. Omen of the Stars will definitely... They do start. A lot of people actually don't like that. That, StarClan is shown to be like you'll have people arguing with StarClan because we don't really get that. I mean, you get it in the New Prophecy, like the beginning of New Prophecy and Midnight. The last one didn't have interference. Okay, well, I'll just double check. I'll just double check my mic audio input during streams. It'll be like another thing. I should be checking that. I'm like hitting the red bar a lot though, so I'm gonna have to move my noise. I'm gonna have to do a suppression, I think. So I'm not peaking as much. I should be adding a suppression anyway, so. JPEGsica. They urge out of these throats, understand a bit since they have the responsibility to take care and protect the clans, but still so much arguing. Yeah, there's a lot of arguing. How many cats are left to draw? We have 12 left, and last stream we went for about 4 hours and we did 7. So hopefully we can get at least 7 done. Yeah, it's explored more in the next arc, for sure. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm glad you came in, Dia. You were the first person to notice it. Yeah, when I unplugged my microphone and it was still picking up my voice, I was like, that's really weird because this is not a Bluetooth microphone. You have to have it plugged in. But the headset I'm using is... Yeah, I want to finish this poster this week. Alright, it's really close between Lionblaze and Tree, but we started the pool 5 minutes ago, so we're gonna end it and we're gonna do Lionblaze. Yeah. Dia's out here being a mod. Okay. We need to draw some Lionblaze glow up pictures. Where is he? I don't want to get on this poster too much because it has spoilers in it for Rappy, so I'm just gonna throw mustachioed Lionblaze on there. StarClan really just seems as valuable to the flaws of living clans. Just because they're dead doesn't make them suddenly immune. They have certain abilities, powers, doesn't mean they do. We might have been on Movement's music. I know, he gets the Crow Frost comb over. He's just like, he's getting his dad bod going. For sure, for sure. He's gonna look about exactly the same as he did in the Broken Code poster. I don't even remember why he got on this poster. What did he do in A Starless Clan? He goes from fat to buff, yeah. Well, he needs to have, oh, I can't show that right now. Maybe he gets another hairs on his mustache. I'm not gonna show right now because I don't want to spoil Rappy, but once Rappy leaves, I will show you guys what his final form will be. Gentle reminder that we are not spoiling Sunrise or anything past Sunrise right now. Wait, what's Rappy saying? What are your opinions on the kits in the book? What do you mean? Yeah, like how they're portrayed, like are they a realistic portrayal of kittens? Are you talking about the like the 3 specifically? What do I think the way they're written? I honestly think kits are pretty cute in the books. I like the lightheartedness of how they're written most of the times. This is Lionblaze. This is an older Lionblaze. This is like, well, this is a Starless Clan Lionblaze, so he's about, what, like 7 or 8 at this point? I feel like his... Yeah. No spoilers, but I don't know. The kits in the books don't usually have much plot pointage other than just being like mischievous and up to trouble and everything. By their full legal name. In Dovewing's Silence, I think is one of the only times that a kit calls their parents like Papa and Mama. But yeah, I never really liked that. I mean, they'll call them like mother and stuff like that, but it's more like just so that they don't have to continuously say like their name. Or it's like it's not like a title. They'll be like, she was my mother or something like that. Yeah, Specklepaw calls the Easy Tail Mom. Okay. I think it's only Vicky that ends up writing it. I think that a lot of instances of a character calling like a cat mom or dad in replacement of their name is like Vicky's own writing for some reason. It leads to like some, I feel like if cats actually did say like mama and papa and stuff like that, there wouldn't be as much like, this is really weird, but there probably wouldn't be as much inbreeding because they would remember who was related to who rather than just like Jay Feather, Lionblaze, and Hollyleaf just calling Squirrel Flight, even though she's their mother, you know? Oh wait, no, Rappy's finished Long Shadows, but you know what I mean. That's not a spoiler anymore. Lionblaze is like a grandpa now, you guys. Multiple of his kits have had kits. Marigold Kit being the most verbose baby of all time. He's a great grandpa. I think he's just a grandpa. Lion. No spoilers, you guys. Lion. Oh yeah, he is a great grandpa. Because, through Flip. And Thrift. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, he is a great grandpa. Holy crap. Okay, what about this? Let's see how high you can jump. Is that part of warrior training? Well, not exactly. Well, in that case, we'll keep practicing our battle moves. Thanks. Riverstar said it's important to be as strong as we can before he gives us our mentors. Jesus. Wait, how old is Marigold Kit and Mint Kit in this thing? Aren't they only like 2 months old? Quarter or half moon old? Holy crap. No wonder Moonflower, or who was it? No wonder Swift Breeze was like, my kits opened their eyes the day after they were born. Had to think like 2 sentences to express what she was thinking, like, wow, I'm a great grandmother, weird. Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. My kits have had kits or something like that. Brambleclaw. Redacted is a great grandpa. There's some redacted characters that are great grandpas and grandmas. They should just assume those kits are possessed. Was redacted possessing bodies again. Okay, I really want to explain this to you guys, but it's gonna be so spoilery for Rappy. Okay, how many of you guys here are JoJo heads? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure heads? Because I think that there's something that really funny that they could do that would be like the most insane plot twist ever that they've done. But I have to be able to explain it in a way that like completely spoils the broken code. But if you're a JoJo head, imagining them pulling a part 5 protagonist in Warrior Cats. Does that, if it makes sense to you? I will, if you guys remind me after Rappy leaves, I will explain it further. Skull gets it. Imagine pulling a Giorno with JoJo. Or a Giorno with Warrior Cats. I think that'd be the most funniest thing they could ever do in their entire life. Giorno star in your mind. I think that would be pretty funny. They would never. They could never jump the shark like JoJo does. Pool Kit's like medicine cat coded. She's just like the calm, nervous one of the litter. Hey Janetta, I'm doing pretty good. Do you guys think? Do you guys think ever? I like how J Feather is like getting white hair. I guess Lionblaze is also getting white. I mean, his mustache is just getting lighter. Yeah, Rappy. I mean, that was kind of older Kit. Oh, you haven't read older Kit. Have you read Maple Shade's Vengeance? You're kind of describing like one of Maple Shade's kids. Every cat staring nervously. True. Moth Flight's vision. Moth Flight's vengeance. Yeah, Patch gets kind of like that in Maple Shade's Vengeance. Like he's like a very much I don't want to go to the apprentice den. Maple Shade's vision. It's kind of implied that Raven Kid is like that in Blue Star's Prophecy. But we don't actually get to see that. I think I retroactively make Ivy Kit like that. But that was more so, without getting too spoilery, I was setting up the something in the arc. I can't really talk about it. Dang it! I'm like, have to be vague. You think we'll get a J Feather Super Edition? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Though we've had so much J Feather. Hey, non-existent, thank you so much. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you before. Yeah, there's one line that I added in The Fourth Apprentice that's like, you're gonna be the best hunter and I'm gonna be like the best fighter ever, and it's actually like ends up the other way around. What's the specific line I added? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the super editions for characters that have been point of views, although the Ivy Pulse Heart one was fine. The Ivy Pulse Heart one was fine, so I mean, I prefer them to write super editions of stories that they want to write, not stories that the fans pick for them. I really hope that they never do another pull that's trying to work out like which cat gets a super edition. I think they need to stop doing that, because when they do that, it tells me that they don't really care about the super edition that much. They literally just care about writing for characters that they know people want to see. I don't think that they have the best stories. doesn't get whiskers, but he does get top whiskers. Because I think my brain can make a better one than they would. I think all of us... I was honestly pleasantly surprised by the Riverstar Super Edition, but Riverstar was one of Kate's favorite characters. So when they put Kate on a character that she really likes, she tends to write a better book. Though she did write Leopardstar's Honor, which she apparently really likes Leopardstar, but that's probably why Leopardstar's Honor was like almost 500 pages. Oh, you didn't want Dawn of the Clans retooled? I was honestly expecting that, and I was very satisfied with how they retooled it from his point of view, so I guess I was glad they did that personally. Yeah, she hates Squirrel Flight. Blackstar is becoming my favorite of mine. He needs a super edition. Well, you can read... Have you read the novella? Rappy, have you read his novella? Blackfoot's Reckoning? You can read that one. It's pretty good. Hoping to learn more about Cats of the Park. You got a little bit of Cats of the Park. So for the Riverstar Super Edition, I wanted to see what the antics of all of Dawn of the Clans, what viewed through a perspective of like a loner, which I really liked. I liked when he tried to become a kitty pet. Like that felt like very much like a River Ribble thing. Like, oh, let me just try to be a kitty pet. Like I like that he tried a lot of different ways to live. And then he was like, oh, I want to make my clan, but I want to make it a little different. I really liked his relationship with Mist and Night. Honestly, the weakest part of the book for me was the last third of it, after it had finished recapping. Yeah, he got a novella because there was a poll on the Warriors Wiki that was like, which character do you want to see get the next Super Edition? And it was between Leopardstar, 1-star, and Blackstar. And Leopardstar won, 1-star came in second, and Blackstar came in third. So we got 1-star and Leopardstar Super Editions and the Blackstar novella. Okay, let's start the next poll. Which is why that's like the #1 reason I'm like, stop picking characters through the stupid polls on the website and just write the books. Because like 1-star's Confession could have been a novella, period, and we didn't need Leopardstar's book. So I would have preferred them to have sit down with the team and see which plot they felt would have been fine as a novella and which plot would have been fine as a Super Edition. I scoff at them. Okay, let's start the next poll, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you guys vote for a sec. I'm sure the 1-star voters regret their decisions. Well, then they did the same thing for Riverstar's Home and Ivy Pool's Heart. So they had a poll that said, which character do you want to see the next Super Edition? And it was Riverstar, Ivy Pool, and Misty Star. And I kind of like strong-armed everyone into voting for Riverstar. And I don't regret it at all, actually, so... But then Moon Kitty wanted the Ivy Pool book. So we got the Ivy Pool book and we got the Riverstar book. And then no one wanted Misty Star. Everyone was sleeping on Misty Star. So me and Moon Kitty both got our books. Not that I'm saying I have that much sway on the fandom. I just thought it was funny because I remember Moon Kitty being like a staunch, like, we need the Ivy Pool book. And I was like, we need the Riverstar book. It was funny. Alrighty, 3 is Gray Sky. 6 is Hollow Spring. 9 is Tree. And 7 is Myrtle Bloom. Yeah, the pool got botted for Riverstar. That wasn't my fault. I'm being completely genuine. I don't know how to do bots. It's not canon, Rappy, because it's not on the Warrior Cat family tree. But Vicky, yeah, it's not canon, but it's a common, Vicky, I think, said that, and most people take it. Yeah, Black Star doesn't have any kits, canonly. I think I make, I don't remember. I don't think I've worked that far into my headcanon ShadowClan family tree. It's a author canon, Rappy, so let me look at the Black Star page really quick. Or I'll look at the Tall Poppy. So it was Vicky. In Suzanne's missing kits on Vicky's Facebook, Snaketail and Smokefoot were the kits of Black Star and Tall Poppy, born in a dangerous path. Black Star also fathered Tall Poppy's second litter, Applefoot, Toadfoot, and Marsh Kit. So, yeah. But it's also, in the same exact post, they said that Black Star was Tall Poppy's mentor. No, it's not in the same post. In Secrets of the Clans, Black Star is Tall Poppy's mentor. So it's like another whitetail. Yeah. Though, the wiki has retconned that information. The wiki no longer has Tall Poppy as Blackfoot's mentor or as the Princess of Blackfoot. So they've like retconned all of Secrets of the Clans for no reason, really. Yeah, Secrets of the Clans is still canon to me too, except for like the obvious like Dawn of the Clans differences. I think I have Tall Poppy's. Let me look at the Magnum Opus. Let me see who gets born around that time. So I have Tall Poppy. I replaced Tall Poppy with, she's born in the same litter as, Vul, Whisper, and Mosspaw. So her and Wetfoot could be like a thing. I think her and Wetfoot would be a thing, honestly. Or honestly, her and Snaketail could have been a thing. I believe her and Snaketail retire at the same time. No, she retires before Snaketail. Actually, Tall Poppy doesn't show up until the second arc, I believe. Yeah. I haven't thought about it that much, honestly. And I only have her having 1 litter right now. I guess she could have, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't thought about it. Like, my headcanon, StarClan. Where is my headcanon StarClan family tree? Here it is. It's very bare bones right now. I haven't thought about it too much. Black Star and Soul. Yeah, that was a really popular ship back in the day. Black Star and Soul and Raven Barley were pretty popular. And then Tall Star's Revenge came out and everyone liked Tall Jake too. Soul and Black Star. Well, you've read Long Shadows and Eclipse now, so like people just like imagine that Black Star was head over heels for Soul, and it made it easier for Soul to manipulate him and stuff. It's toxic. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I return. You don't see it for Black Star? Yeah, I'm not a huge shipper, so I don't usually have very strong opinions on like any ship. I don't really think I would die on any hill for any ship. Alrighty, Myrtle Bloom. It is. You just realized something in Long Shadows that you missed. Oh. Holy crap. Is that loud for you guys? Go about a silhouette colors or something else. Silhouette is mainly like I'll do my sketch before like colors and stuff. Let me see if I have any sketches here. Do we still have all the adder fangs? There's a tornado on the ground. Oh gosh. Definitely like shaping out characters, like doing silhouetted sketches first. The colors are typically like the last thing I do. We did Graypaw. They are right next to each other. But Graypaw doesn't get his warrior. Gray Sky gets his warrior name at the end of the arc, so it's Graypaw and Gray Sky. Myrtle is... Don't make her look too much like... She's got kind of a standard looking face. Very shocked and intrigued. Yeah, a lot of people, that's like one of the only times they kind of do that type of relationship, I feel like. Or at least like outright state it. I would, once you're in the 6th arc, or A Vision of Shadows, you can watch Repeat Until Death, which is a spider leg map. Let's see. You don't like this song? Let me look up a myrtle flower. Or a myrtle plant, yeah. Okay, they just have bay type leaves. People have played up Toadkit's relationship with like the other characters. Any tips on getting out of art block? I'm gonna make her ears. I sometimes will do like really quick gesture drawings, like really quick sketches of a bunch of stuffs, or like do time things where like I only spend like 10 minutes on like a sketch, or I don't know. Yeah, myrtle flowers are interesting. I was looking for what their leaves were shaped like, because I was gonna see if I could make the ends of her fur, like her head tufts, look more like a myrtle leaf, but it would like really drastically change her. Okay, thylacines, please stay safe. Please stay safe. Yeah, I like doing, when I have art block and stuff, sometimes I'll draw my friends' characters, or, I'll trying something new usually helps me, because usually when I get art blocked, it's on a specific piece. So, to prevent me from doing art block, I just jump around to a lot of different pieces and like projects. I've never gotten so art blocked that I can't draw at all. At least not in a long time. Yeah, I do take breaks. There are days where I just don't want to draw, but I guess for me an art block is like something that lasts for a very long time. Like a week or a month where I just can't, like I'm trying to draw. Okay, Rappy, good luck with Sunrise. I feel like once you read Sunrise, the world is your oyster, mostly. Then you just have to get through them into the stars. Oh, she has like Sorreltail's eyes. Okay. We can talk about our spoilers now. See you, Rappy. Hey, Rant. It's going pretty good. We're drawing Myrtle Bloom. Oh, okay. Well, Nova, we can cut the spoiler talk at where you are, if you'd like. I think it's a fun challenge for a lot of people that read Warrior Cats to like try to stay within the boundaries of spoiler talk, because there's so much to Warrior Cats that staying within spoiler boundaries sometimes actually brings out interesting conversations, I suppose. Which book are you on, Nova? Yeah, tornadoes are pretty rare. They don't, but they do happen. And they do damage. They are not widespread like a hurricane most of the time, damage-wise. But they are dangerous. I have no idea what the weather is supposed to be like today. I think it's just supposed to rain here. But we might have thunderstorms overnight. You finished Sunrise, okay. And you've read Yellowfang's Secret to Firestar's quest. Okay. Please limit Warriors talk to TMP to power of 3. Well, Nova, so I want to know, were you spoiled for like the fire scene? Were you spoiled for like who the three's parents are and who the killer was and all that stuff? Because Rappy has not been spoiled for it. So that's what we are trying to keep Rappy spoiler free from. Rappy believes that Squirrelflight is the killer of Ashfur. And I don't think Rappy has told us who they think are the three's parents. She's kind of generic looking, I'm not gonna lie. Who's she next to? I figured out the parents and I had been mightily spoiled for the murder. When did you find out? Or like, when did you figure out who the parents were? We also told Rappy to skip Leafpool's Witch, by the way. So Rappy has not read Leafpool's Witch, which Rappy was gonna read after the new prophecy, and we told them to not read it. Like the beginning of, okay. The beginning of the arc. See, Rappy had been sussing out Ashfur the entire read of Power of 3. But I don't think Rappy has, like, mentioned at all thinking that the 3's parents were not Squirrel and Bramble. The new prophecy. I feel like if I was gonna rewrite New Prophecy, I wouldn't. I'd press the delete button. Because Leeple ran off with Indian, she saw 3 stars, and suddenly the next arc has 3 siblings. Yeah, it's pretty obvious, especially on like subsequent read-throughs. I guess middle school me like didn't put that together, but also middle school me was reading the new prophecy, or was reading Power 3 as it was coming out. So I actually, there was a long months gap between me reading Sunrise or Sunset and the site. You're full adult, yeah. The Warriors Wish theorizing threads, yeah. I'll be interested to see what Rappy thinks. Because Rappy has been sussing out Ashfur the entire arc. So I'd be surprised if Rappy was like sussing out that Leafpool was their parents and like hasn't been mentioning it to us. So I don't know. One of the things, Sunrise has a lot of filler in it, is one of the things that kind of annoys me. It's actually quite a filler-filled book. Hey, Cosmic. Filler Phil. I mean, that's what Warrior Cats is. It's pretty much just filler episodes. Oops, we have to make 3 books. Guess we'll fill it up. Okay, we've done 1, 2, 3. This is our 4th one today. Okay. We're making good time. Alright, time to go find Soul. Yeah. Jingo Star. A lovely new graphic manga adaptation, I guess. I don't know.
Hey Q, you finished Path the Stars. Oh my gosh, what did you think of the ending? We're working on Myrtle Bloom. I'm gonna lower her eyes just a tad. The repeated kidnapping was annoying, but it was so sad. Okay, but the ending of the book is so good. Ah. It makes me like feel things that I've never felt in Warrior Cats before. Two cats from opposing clans run off together and then it comes out that kittens happen. Oh no, who could have already chewed them out? Okay, what I don't get is I don't understand. So this is my theory, right? If Ashfur... So Ashfur knew that Squirrelflight wasn't the parent of the three, right? But he had no idea who the real mom was. So if he was going to announce at the gathering that the three were not related to Squirrelflight, he wouldn't be able to actually say who they were, like, their parents. Everyone would just be like, okay, so that's not their parents. Who gives a crap, right? Hollyleaf's the one, like, honestly, him telling everybody at the gathering, yeah, I can turn it down a little bit. There we go. Hopefully that works a little bit better. I'll turn it down just a little bit more. Oh no, but it's too early. That's like all... Dawn of the Clans is like that. Actually, Dawn of the Clans is one of the only arcs where I could not fudge the numbers to make Windrunner give birth. Like, it is not physically possible for a cat to give birth a month early. The fetuses, there's no way that any kids would survive. But it happens like 3 times in Dawn of the Clans. It happens to Slate, it happens to Starflower, and it happens to Windrunner. I think I managed to get Slate to be pretty fine. Starflower, I couldn't get her to be more than 5 weeks pregnant. And I think Windrunner, I was able to fudge it at least to be like, she gives birth at 7 weeks pregnant instead of like the 8. I think he would have held that over Squirrelflight in the 3 instead of revealing it. Yeah, I kind of imagine that as well. That, or he... I don't know. I feel like... I just don't know what he would have been able to say. I have not yet, Rin, sorry. I will read it. It's on my to-do list, I promise. Don't worry, you will know when I read it. I will be live tweeting to you while I read it. I have just been really busy. Yesterday I was doing chores inside and outside. Tomorrow I'm doing my errands. Man, not that I have time to read. I just did not get You liked Ashfur? He was an interesting antagonist. Yeah, Rappy was also disappointed that Ashfur dies like so quickly after the fire scene. I'm like not even being that productive. I've been being dumb. I haven't been very time management skilly. Went to the dentist. Do we ever learn if Windrunner ever accepts Willowtail? Yeah. Moth Flight's vision. Moth Flight's vision happens, I think, a month after Path of Stars. The Moth Flight's Vision audiobook voice. Oh god, I can't even imagine. I hate Moth Flight's Vision. I can't even imagine having somebody read it to me. Is it not Kevin MacLeod? Or McLeod? Hold on. It is. Oh yeah, not Kevin MacLeod, sorry. Kevin MacLeod is a freaking composer. Andrew McLeod. I keep calling him Kevin. Some of your mom's students. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, Kevin MacLeod is the royalty-free music guy. McLeod Andrews. See audiobook. Grr. He gives her a really high-pitched, whiny voice. Good, that's what she deserves. I'm glad. McLeod should have given. That's exactly what she deserves. Never, gato. In this house, we disrespect Moth Flight. Okay, 10 left. Why does every Dawn of a Clan birth happen preterm? I don't know, Megan. I think it's just like... I don't know. It's literally the only arc that happens all the time. Okay, next cats. Gray Sky. Haven Pelt. Gullswoop. And Stimpaw. Puts counter back to 0 days since we last had Nifty goes off on Moth Flight. Dramatic reading of my Moth Flight rant. I'm like very angry in that rant. It's got a lot of bad words in it. It's got a lot of bad words in it. It's in my magnum opus. No, I'll link my magnum opus. It's hidden in the magnum opus. If you go all the way to the last sheet, it's called hashtag Just Warriors Things. The only two things on it are me complaining about the early labor in Dawn of the Clans and then Moth Flight worst character rant. But it's all the way at the end of the magnum opus. I am chill most of the time. I think I was reading that as I was reading Moth Flight's vision. So it was very stream of consciousness. It's got a lot of bad language in it. It's about a fictional cat. I would never say any of that stuff about a real person. I promise. I think I was just like so tired of it. I just cannot stand Moth Flight's vision. Okay, let's see. Gray Sky is winning. Oh, no, Gray Sky and Gullswoop are tied. We need a tiebreaker for sure, for sure. We've got Gray Sky and we've got Gullswoop. Gullswoop looks like this. I might make her have... I might make her have more of a Scorchfur type face, though. Where's Scorchfur? Yeah, she... Oh, she already has kind of a Scorchfur type face. Yeah, you have to, like... scroll over. Like I said, it was very stream of consciousness, so it's not like formatted at all. You might have to like magnify out. The first part of the rant is me just like calling her a hypocrite. Google Sheets is just evil. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I need to change the music. Okay, we'll do Gullswoop. Yeah, it's a very crude rant. It's not my proudest moment. let's see. Gullswoop needs like this type of head shape. Which she's already kind of got. And then what's a Gullbeak look like? I just don't like how she treats Slate in it. She's so hypocritical specifically to Slate in that book that it bothers me to no end. How she treats her. Yeah, Gullswoop and Conefoot are brother and sister. As a Slate defender. Also, like, coupled with Moth Flight in Squirrel Flight's Hope. I just don't like her, man. I know, Q. Yeah. I like how both of the things that I decided that I needed to rant about on, well, there's also a sheet called Sheet 1 that has a lot of like little timeline-based ranting, or at least like thought out things that I've done. I don't know. Should I bald her? I guess she can have a little bit of hair as a treat. And they don't include Morning Whisker. Yeah, there are chronology notes in the spreadsheet. But most of the Sheet 1 edits are for like timeline purposes. Yeah, the kittens that she neglects at the beginning are Slate's kittens. And then it wouldn't get me if she neglected them, but then she goes around and when Slate accidentally does the same thing to her, she's not understanding at all. And then she's like, I hope that my... Now I'm just thinking of the rant and why it like bothers me. She's like, I hope I'm not an absent mother like Slate was to her kids. Like, girl, that's exactly what you're gonna do. At least Slate let her kids stay together. Like, you're gonna purposely separate them because religion told you to. Snowbird is Gullswoop's mom. People like Moth Flight because she's like, oh, she's got ADHD, but she has it for literally like 2 chapters. I'm not even joking. As soon as she finds the Moonstone, she doesn't have it anymore. So I'm like... And then she's one of the youngest cats to give birth in Warrior Cats. She gives birth at 8 months old. I can't with her. Yeah, Pommy. And I fudged Moth Flight's numbers as much as I possibly could. She's as old as she can possibly be. But then she's like, well, if I can't have kits and like control them, then no one can. Even though she had kits with someone that was not in a part of her clan, she does not have an apprentice to help her with her tasks. She is in no way used to her medicine cat skills. I feel like if a medicine cat has a fully grown medicine cat alongside them and they are competent enough in their skills, they should be able to have kits. I don't see anything wrong with that. And then she like judges Leafpool about it and literally wants to throw Leafpool into the dark forest because of her life choices. I'm like, girl, get out of here with this crap. Oops, wrong layer. Yeah, he does do that, JB. I know. She's just that pissed that Leafpool could do it. Maybe if Moth Flight actually like had a relationship with anybody in her clan, a friendship slash like literally cared about anybody in her clan, people would have helped her raise them. It would have been such a nice little like, imagine the bonding moment for Slate and Moth Flight. Like that could have happened, like Slate helping take care of her kits and then bonding over losing their loves, and I don't know. Nope. Instead, she has to get angry at Slate and go off on her. That's fine, I guess. But you can't expect me to like you because of it. Does Gullswoop actually have a black spot on her nose? Let me double check. I think she might just be a white cat. No, she's just a white cat. Okay. I kind of want to give her an orangish nose. You genuinely couldn't tell Moth Flight. I don't know if they actually, I don't know if any, like giving any cat any type of like neurodivergency is ever intentional. I don't know how much of Warrior Cats is intentional, honestly. I'm sure that the way that they wrote Moth Flight was not intentionally made to piss me off, but man, it sure did. See ya, Mion. Thanks for dropping in. You got a big nose. Honestly, if I wanted to make her look like a gull, I should give her like an orange patch on her nose and then give her the black nose. I feel like. Like I should do this instead. Hold on, let me show you. Something like that. Does she just have that white speck? I guess she does. What's their siblings look like? So she's got Conefoot and Frond Whisker. I think all of them are like very generic. Yeah, I might keep it. Yeah, they're both like super generic. I like that. It gives her a little bit of a different... I mean, like, Ice Star already has that, like, dark spot on her. I think it makes her, like, a little bit different than, Ice. And you guys know how I like the brown nose designs. No more Moth Flight. I fixed it. I don't even know. Okay, Pebbleheart should have found the Moonstone. Greywing should have named StarClan once he's there. After he's named the first 4 clans, he should see the StarClan cats surrounding him and then name StarClan as soon as he passes. I just erase them. And then Reedtail can be Wind Clan's first medicine cat. I refuse to give Moth Flight anything. One pooped on your head. I remember a seagull pooping on my cousin during a Niagara Falls trip. Okay, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cats today, so we have to do 2 more at least, you guys. Let me pull up the poster. Nine more. Six is Stimpaw. Three is Gray Sky. Man, Gray Sky really wants to be drawn today. 1 is B. And 5 is Hollow Spring. No Haven Pelt yet. I wish Warriors was made into a full-blown show, and they made me the writer. I would edit, rearrange, and give the cats more development, because Warriors has so much potential, yet it just misses. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean... There has to be a reason why they keep making books. I feel like Warrior Cats does just enough to keep people reading, but not enough to like... it gives us just enough to keep us interested, but not enough, but it's just bad enough that we all want to talk about it. So we just keep it in our dialogue all the time. I'm eating some salted cashews and almonds, so I'm muting while I chew, so you guys don't have to hear me. So that might be why I get quiet really quick. Welcome in, Dreamy. Okay, gray sky. No one likes gray sky anymore because he got together with Float Shimmer. Gray sludge was better. Mist slime and gray sludge. So who have we done today? Let's recap this. We did Fidget. We did Gullswoop. We've done Graypaw. We did Lionblaze. And we did Myrtle Bloom. That's all right. Graypaw, Fidget, Lionblaze, Myrtle Bloom, and Gullswoop. That's the sound of me wanting this poster to be over already. Okay. You will do gray sky. He shouldn't be too hard, because I kind of drew him from face on already, so. And he's fairly shapely. And he's got no hair. He is quite tall, though. He's got a wide muzzle. There's only like 5 more looks. There's 9 more. 8 after this one. When I was a kid role-playing a leader in Werecats, and I gave Miss Paul the name Mistake as a joke for half a second before giving her a real name. Mistake. Mistake. Okay, Luna. See ya Thursday. Thursday, we are definitely finishing this poster. And then I want to do some more of the camp illustrations. I'll probably work on the Moonstone color splash, but I really want to do the group illustrations. The Moonstone is only got 1 cat in it. It might have more, but I don't know yet. If Ravenpaw was a warrior, I would probably give him Raven Step or I don't know, Raven Step is a cute name. Raven Feather. Moonstar was supposed to be Blue Star's name, right? Realistically, I think Raven's name would have been like, for the first arc, it probably would have been like like Raven Pelt or Raven Fur or something. Let me see if he has a name that they would have given him. I am Team Moonbeam. I think that they'll name Moonpaw after her mentor. If Cherith could have been able to make Ravenpaw a warrior, she would have named him Ravenwing. But then we got an official Ravenwing in Maple Shade's Vengeance, so... Nah, he needs a big old face. I mean, Gray Stripe, Gray got Gray Stripe. Dust got Dust Pelt. Bramble got Bramble Claw. Fire got Fire Heart. They didn't. Cinder got Cinder Pelt. Bracken got Bracken Fur. The Arc 1 names are not that creative. I like Ravenstep. It makes me feel like he's soft, like he steps like a raven, like quietly and with purpose. This is Gray Sky. Oh, also welcome in. Gray Sky is a cat from A Starless Clan. The night and day aesthetic. Do people not like Sunbeam and Nightheart? I get the impression that they're more liked than Bristleroot. Yeah, Frostpaw's brother. Who's he next to? Graypaw and Gullswoop. Okay. No. Bring him up a little bit. I don't like them because I'm sick and tired of having two point of views fall in love with each other. Though I did like Root Bristle. I mostly liked the puppy love aspect of it. Like I thought it was really cute when Root had like a crush on her, and I don't know, I thought that was cute. It reminded me of like middle school love. Yeah. With the fur beam. Snow fur, leopard fur, blue fur, bracken fur, frost fur, mud fur. Yeah, the fur beam was very popular. You don't like Root Bristle past Darkness Within? Yeah, I remember them being really, really annoying in Darkness Within. I mostly liked the Root crushing on Bristle. I just thought it was, like, adorable. Sun and Night have a really weird dynamic at the beginning of the arcs. Like, Night is like, I like Sunbeam. I'm gonna move to ShadowClan. And everybody assumed that it would be like, oh, well, Nightheart realizes he doesn't actually really like Sunbeam that much. And, like, it's gonna be awkward when they break up, but he's, like, still has to be part of ShadowClan and stuff like that. But no. They, like, actually just fall in love. Typical warrior cat style. I think that would be so interesting. They, like, don't do enough of, like, cats falling out of love. And now they can do that because cats switch clans. What happens if you don't, like, if you fall out of love with the cat that you switch clans for? Do you just, like, go back to your other clan? That's kind of what Berryheart was saying. But they never really did anything with that. in the book that they traveled together. Yeah, I would agree with that. That book, Darkness Within, is a hard read. Honestly, I kind of just skim Root and Bristle's chapters in that book and just read like the Shadow Side chapters. I do like Root, Spring, and Ivy Pool's development in Ivy Pool's heart, though. And I actually was fine with Root Spring deciding that he should move on in Ivy Pool's heart. I know a lot of people thought that was not the right choice, but I legitimately think that it is for him. I mean, he's basically like Gray Stripe Silverstream. Do cats fight over territory anymore? Not really. I want them to do that more. Like Sunning Rock stuff. Most of the fights happen... Like, there's never any border patrol skirmishes anymore. But those are like over prey and stuff. Moving on from your teenage crush is the only right choice. Yeah, Leo, I agree. I don't think he's gonna move on quick. Like, I think that they were just being like, we can leave it open. I know people thought he was... People want him to become a deputy. I really don't think he wants to be deputy. I think he'd be perfectly fine being like a family cat. Like another Dust Pelt. Like building dens, helping out around the camp, and just being like overall a loyal cat. I don't think he really has that strong of ties to SkyClan, personally. I really don't think he should be deputy. Root Pringle. Rabbitstar 2025. Wait, is there a rabbit cat? Oh, Rabbit Leap. Family Guy Root Spring. Yeah, I liked how they handled it. Ivy Pool's Heart was a nice, short and sweet book. It did have again, it had a lot of filler in it for it being the shortest super edition. They just love their filler. I feel like I'm getting a freaking large French fry from McDonald's every time I get a Warrior Cat book that's just filling me up. Nice blue eyes. Actually, I think... Maybe I should change his eye color. Ivy Pool's Heart could have been a novella. I think it could have been that, or it could have had more focus on the different religions. Like, they could have stayed with the sisters more and, like, explored more of what the sisters believe. Or they could have stayed with the Wildcats more and explored... Like, it had too much traveling book filler for me. It had cute filler, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, them, like, stealing a sandwich from a park ranger to, like... show him to the locked car where they had trapped like Whistle Paw or whatever was cute and silly. But it's still just filler. Is Nova still here? I think Nova was the one we had the spoiler talk for. We're being pretty big, though. Okay. Mostly just trying not to spoil Omen of the Stars. That's the one you're reading next. I love seeing workout designs and being able to tell who hates Crowfeather. I liked Crowfeather's book, actually. I thought it was one of the better super editions. It definitely felt like a super edition where they knew exactly what they wanted to do with it and didn't really like stray too far from, like, all the scenes felt fine. Yeah, I think we're just trying, let's just try to stay away from like major spoilers for Omen of the Stars and stuff like that. But we're mostly talking about A Starless Clan right now, so... Okay. One more cat today at least. After we draw this next cat, we can do a quiz. It's only 4 o'clock. 8 more. Let's go, guys. Haven Pelt, please. Well, let's see if she gets rolled. She's number 3 on my list right now. Crowfeather's Trial was a genuinely good redemption book. For Breeze Pelt and Crowfeather. It felt... Oh, look, Haven Pelt got picked. It felt natural. It felt like a natural redemption book. It didn't feel like everything got resolved, like everything was just hunky-dory. It felt like people like still had the same personalities. They've just like grown up a little bit. I thought that was a very good book. If you like Eye Evil's Heart, I think you'd like Crowfeather's Trial. Q really wants us to do Haven Pelt, you guys. I can't vote, so my vote means nothing. Reading A Starless Clan, but at the same time I want to catch up fully before the next book. Well, A Starless Clan is completely out now, but I don't think that the arc set, like where you can get all 6 books at the same time, releases until like August. Hold on, let me double check. So the paperback comes out in September, actually. The paperback of Star comes out in September, so that's when the arc will be available. Like the books 1 through 6 set. A haven is a flower? Oh, I always thought it was like a safe haven. Oh, a hydrangea haven. Oh, I guess it is. Have I drawn Waffle Paw? I have. Also, hello, out. Sunk. Waffle Paw's right here. I named her Lolbit. That's such a weird name. I love that for a hamster. My hamster's name was Stan. From Hamtaro. Your first fursuit's almost done. Ooh, that's exciting. Add a neck. Is it a partial, like, is it just the head and the paws, or is it like a full fursuit? Yeah, there are havens. No, it's not. Wait, no it's not. I had 2 hamsters growing up. I had Stan and I had Penelope, and they were both named after Hamtaro hamsters. Already, 37 votes. We've got 57 for Haven Pelt. It looks like Haven Pelt's finally gonna get her chance to shine. Partial. I'm gonna get paws and a tail after I finish the head. Okay, okay. I have drawn Tree. I think he's in... I've drawn him twice. So he was in the A Vision of Shadows poster, and then I think he's a little bit more serious in this poster. Oh, he's like kind of like concerned dad mode. And that's his sister, by the way. But yeah, he needs to be drawn. Riverstar looks like... Oh, no, he's questioning his life choices. I fell out of the community on YouTube, but I don't see as many popular Warriors maps these days. Yeah, a lot of them are OC, like AU stuff. I do have some ideas planned. My theory is that hosting maps has become very... What's the word I'm looking for? Hosting maps has become a very... Like, it puts a target on your back, I feel like. A lot of people are hesitant to interact. There's been a lot of drama and stuff like that. So people are hesitant to pick up the torch and become, like, a hoster. Does that make sense? Yeah. And then I feel like some people just don't... They'll host a map and they don't really realize how much work it is to finish a map. I feel like standards for completing map parts has gotten so high that we can't physically, like, take on as many map parts as we used to. Like, back in the day, I was in like 10 plus maps at a time, you know, like, because I could get through them in time. But now everyone's expecting like a lot of stuff. I think there's a lot of reasons for burnout, but I think the hesitancy to pick up the torch on like hosting projects is seeing other people who have hosted projects get some pretty negative backlash and stuff like that. Yeah. I do have a couple maps I want to host eventually. Right now I'm working on one in particular that I'm hoping to have completely finished pre-production wise, like get the script out and get some beat moments done by July, the end of July-ish. Tiger Star Nevermind. I am actually like really good friends with that host, and she has wanted to like restart it before. But yeah, I think that there's a lot of reasons. Back in the day, a lot of us that were in the map community, we were able to like kind of help one another out. Like, you join my map, I join yours type things we had. Yeah, a lot of people will be the first one to make a song with a script, and then the script won't be that well thought out, and sometimes I feel like people don't put, like, a lot of hosters are like hosting multiple projects at once, and it doesn't really seem like they have passion for one particular idea. They're just like throwing stuff on the walls to see what sticks. Like back in the day, I feel like people hosted like one map at a time. There was a lot of maps being hosted, but people would only host like one, maybe two at a time. And nowadays people that are hosting maps are hosting like 3 to 5. See, Silky, I don't mind when they use the same songs over and over. I mean, if an idea is good and you have a clear idea of what your script wants to be and you, like, clearly put some love and effort into making a script, who cares if it's the same song? Yeah. So it's not necessarily even hosting, but like the community in 2015, like I feel like no one has ever tried. I don't know. There's definitely I don't know. There's a lot of different reasons I feel like, and I don't feel like some of them I don't feel like are like impossible to recreate. You know? I feel like people should be supporting newer members of the community more than just like standing on older members. See, I don't understand why people are hesitant to bring on new animators. Like, I've done that with every single project that I've done. Like, bring on new people. I don't know. I don't understand the hesitancy of people to bring new ones on to their teams. I don't know. I want to host a couple different types of maps. I want to host an unscripted map like how we used to a 30 Seconds to Mars song where you get a part and then you tell me what you want to animate to it, and then like I just write that down and like no one else can animate like that specific scene, but otherwise it's like open. Like I want to try to do a couple different new ones. And I like picking people that haven't been in my maps before to showcase them, and I don't know. I can't do it all by myself though. But maybe I can inspire some people to, like... Not every single map has to be, like, storyboarded from the beginning and completely, like, the character designs for every single cat and, like, every single scene needs color keys and, like, all this concept, but not every single map has to be like that. It can just be a fun, animate whatever you want map. Not everything has to be put in your portfolio, which is hard. I mean, and people that are adults like me, like, sometimes you don't have enough time to just do something fun, but then just don't apply. You don't have to apply to the map. It can be a map just for, like, high schoolers and people that are still, like, animating for fun and stuff. I don't like storyboarded maps. That's why I've, like, never joined any. I joined one, actually. Cattails was storyboarded, and I didn't really like it that much. I felt bored. The most I'm gonna lighten her up, actually. The most boarded map I would do is a partial, or like maybe a couple of the parts were boarded. Like if I had a clear idea when I was scripting it of exactly what I wanted the shots to look like, I would board it, but it would be like 1 or 2 parts. The majority of time, I feel like the fun of a map is like the creative liberties that it gives the participants. It does take away the spontaneity. I understand why like AU maps and like OC maps and stuff would need to be scripted, I guess, because you're trying to tell like an entirely new story, but half the time, I'm gonna be real with you guys, half the time that there's a boarded map and it's an AU, I still can't tell what's happening. I'm just like, you still have to like read the script and read the explanation of the AU and everything, so it's like, I don't know. Yes, I want to do a non-scripted. It would be, so, I don't mind telling you guys because I will have live proof of telling you guys this story, this idea. I want to do the 30 Seconds to Mars song, Walk on Water, and I want the thing to be open script. You can do whatever scene you want, but it has to include water. So you want to include Blue Star's death? Go for it. You want to include Flametail's death? Go for it. You want to include Crooked Star breaking his jaw? Go for it. You want to do a flood? Maybe you want to do Reed with Juniper Claw saving Shadowpaw from the, or Shadowkit from the flood? Go for it. Do you believe that you can walk on water? It just has to have some water motif. It can be rain too. But it would be like a fun 30 Seconds to Mars, traditional, just have fun, animated thing. Maple Shade in her kits? Yeah, you could do Maple Shade in her kits. You could do River Ripple going down the river. You could do cats playing on the ice in Omen of the Stars. You could do Cinderpelt and Jayfeather, or Cinderpaw and Jaypaw, like him teaching Cinderpaw how to swim in the lake. To do, yeah, Bloodspill in Lake Red, Hailstyle Drowning. Yeah, you could do all that stuff. It just would have to include water in the part. Yeah, you could do the scene where Tree's friend gets electrocuted to death in the thunderstorm. See, this is why I like non-scripted maps too, or non-storyboarded, because I would have never thought about, oh yeah, let me include Streak dying in the thunderstorm. But people want it. You could draw Duskwater pooping, don't draw that, but Duskwater getting swept away in the flood. She believed she could walk on water. Okay, I wanna... Actually, where is... Fog Nose? Well, I would only let... So once somebody chooses, like, Blue Star's death, like Blue Star drowning or whatever, I would write that down and no one else could pick it. You know? That's how they used to work. Like, you would get that scene and then you'd write it down and then no one else can pick it. So then you just get all different scenes. Yeah. Yeah, push his brow on that piece of wood in Bramblestar Storm. Exactly. You could do Darktail drowning cats in the lake. Water is a very common motif in Warrior Cats. I mean, you could draw, like, Bristlefrost disappearing in the water of the Dark Forest. Like, it's a very common motif in Warrior Cats. So, like, there's a lot of scenes you could pick. Okay, let's give her little nose spot. Yeah, you could do that. Also, but see, not only so this is the thing, right? Not only is it an unscripted map, but now I'm also like, people have to practice animating water, which is a hard thing to do, and most people don't have an excuse to animate it. So, like, if you wanted to use it for practice, well, now you're going to be able to, like, practice animating or, like, drawing water, even. It could be, like, a PNB map. I don't care. It's an anything map. But it would give people an excuse to practice drawing water if they wanted to. Or they could just have somebody else animate it for them, I guess. I don't know. But that's like an idea I have, you know? I have a lot of different ideas. I feel like... But I wouldn't like host the Walk on Water map and the Frostfall map at the same time, you know? I'd be like, okay, let's do this one, and then we'll do this one. If somebody else wants to do a Walk on Water map now, whatever. I just want people to... Honestly, the map community helped me so much, like, get confidence in myself, get so much, like, even, like, the people I met in it and everything. It's sad that it does feel like it's not... It doesn't have as big of a presence right now. I would love to keep that tradition alive for, like, the younger people in the community. You're just scared of Warrior Cats fans? I want to make it a happy and, like, a supportive place again. I feel like during, like, 2018, 2019, we really, like, as a community, we really strayed too close to the sun almost and started really just being mean to each other and taking everything so seriously and not letting people have second chances. And we've had an entire generation of, like, the community grow up, like, feeling afraid of trying new ideas, or I don't know, like, or just, like, being silly. Like, not, like, no one feels like they can just animate to animate anymore. Everyone, like, has to make it, like, portfolio worthy, or you have to make it look like... I like the addition of, like, hosting maps on Discord, but mainly just because it's less easy for people to ghost me. Like, I don't know. When I have somebody's Discord, I can just, like, keep messaging them and bugging them and asking, like, hey, if you need any help, please let me know. I can put you in contact with people to help, please. The Warrior Cats animation community feels very closed off right now. I have a lot of old animations that I got finished because I started at the wrong time. We have Nova's also reading the series for the first time, Sand. Nova is a little bit further than Rappy. Rappy wasn't here earlier, though. I did get off Warrior Cat Tumblr. It wasn't necessarily the bullying, but it was so negative. See, I feel like Tumblr's Warrior Cat community is less negative than the Twitter community. It's not that kind of newer animators. I feel like there's also because there's so many older, and I'm one of these people, because there's still a lot of us older community members that will join maps and honestly make parts that, I mean, a lot of us I've been animating for 14 years. My part is gonna look different than somebody that just started animating a year ago. But because that there's, like, getting to be a bigger and bigger gap between community members, people can see that gap of, like, animation knowledge. And yeah, people aren't holding up, they're holding up newer animators to the same standards of, like, people who have been animating for a decade, and that's not fair to newer animators. But on the other hand, like, there are some people that have been animating for very long, and they're not very popular in the fandom. And I will see, like, when I was doing StarClan Chosen, there's a lot of characters. There was a lot of people that applied that I could tell that they actually had some, like, college experience animating, but they didn't have any followers on, like, Instagram or YouTube or Twitter. Like, they had such good skills, but they weren't even, like, part of the community, and I would give those guys a chance too. But Yeah. Getting popular in the Warrior Cats fandom is very stressful, trust me. Some old animators started exactly where new animators are now. Yeah. It's not fair. Back in the day, we used to host, like, maps for up-and-coming animators. I never did, but, like, Alley Cat Nia hosted a map that was... Well, actually, I think... It doesn't really work as well nowadays, because I feel like there's a lot more animators that know about Warrior Cats. But Alley Cat Nia would, like, host maps that only people with less than 1,000 subscribers could join. Most of the time, those were, like, newer people in the community and stuff. Yeah, the sub-range requirement. As a host, it's hard. It's hard to... I've done it before. It's hard to balance. I'm gonna also start the next pool. It's... Oh, wait. I need to add Haven Pelt's spot on her nose. It's hard to balance bringing in... You also don't want to... You don't want to bring in a new animator and set them right next to somebody in your map that is like an old-time amazing animator. That's also not fair to the newer person, because obviously people, you can say that you won't, but people are going to judge like seeing those two animations back to back. So it is very stressful to host maps. I completely understand. It's not for everybody. And you can't please everyone when you're hosting maps, and you just have to accept that. Like, hosting maps is stressful. It's a very stressful... It's why I only host one every couple years, because I just can't imagine, like, constantly hosting, I don't know. There we go. Add her nosy. Yeah, Silky. I mean, Warrior Cats also has a lot of younger fans in it that aren't as tacked as the older fans. Younger people just will speak their mind more often. Like, they're not... I mean, golden rule isn't like ingrained in them yet. You have to... I don't know. Yeah, Silky. StarClan shows made me emotional because of variety animation, but made out of love. Yeah, and I mean... Discord helps that too. So when StarClan's Chosen, I had people... Well, I had a variety of parts, right? So I had parts that could require minimal animation, that you can put somebody on that might not necessarily be super confident in their skills yet, that they could help learn some more stuff. But I also had, in the StarClan's Chosen Discord, I had a whip channel for work in progress posts that you had to post a whip like every 3 weeks at least for StarClan Chosen. But then I also had a critiques channel too. And so if you do want to like utilize critiques, there were a lot of people that were experienced in that project, and including like, if you wanted my critiques, obviously I'm the host. If you post in critiques, I'm going to give my critique. But like, you don't have to do that. If you just want to use it as fun, like, you didn't have to have a critique. There's only a couple of times where I used like a directorial hammer for like a specific shot. It was usually not a hammer, but it was usually like, hey, I think we should change this shot just because it's like probably going to be pretty abrupt if I don't, yeah. So I mean, next cat. Okay. Oh yeah, I did say that we would do a quiz. We've got 7 left, you guys. We did 7 casts today already. Ah! People who hopped on for collabs. Yeah, I started doing that in Everything Moves. Well, that's not true. I've always collabed with people on my maps. That's why Well, I always had Ninja Neckos too. So Ninja Neckos was the group of people that helped with like Dark Path Chosen and the Fourth Apprentice, and usually I would go to them if somebody needed help. But like anyone in my map, if they would write like, hey, I need help with layouts, or like they would tell me that, immediately I'm gonna offer first. Like I'm gonna be like, well, I can do this, or if they need something that I don't think I would be able to help with at that. Like, as a host, I don't usually... I mean, for Everything Moves, I didn't even take my own part, because I wanted to leave myself open to help whoever needed help. But yeah, in Everything Moves and StarClan Chosen, like, the use of Discord made collabing a lot easier. Yeah, Skull, and that's completely fine. I think, like, collabing... Honestly... People have collabed since, like, the very beginning of maps. Like, even in Wolf. So, if you watch Wolf, there's collabs in Wolf. If you watch... Friends have always helped friends. Alright, do you guys want to do a quiz? I know there's, like... People hold certain artists in the fandom higher than others because their heart is almost held above canon. Yeah. It isn't a bad team, but it has to be intimidating for newer artists. Yeah, Blame was, had a collab in it. Me and Dreamy, I think, collabed for one of the parts. Like, I remember doing stuff like that. Oh, sure, pause. Wildflower Clear Sky. Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to this cue. We've done 7 cats today. I think we deserve a quiz. Back in the day, watching that Bliss Blended. Yeah. Yeah, Blame, as in the Cinder Pelt map. There's a couple of collabs in it. I don't think I know a single Werecats map that was finished that didn't have at least one collaborated part in it. I'm gonna be real with you. All gray tabby, Silky? Oh my gosh. You want to kill us, I see. I see how it is. Yeah, Blame was a very important song to me. I was glad to be able to introduce Air Traffic Controller and Blame to a lot of people. Because it's a good song. It's a good song. All gray tabbies. There's 104 MEPs. Yeah, that's true, Skull. That's true. This is gonna be painful, you guys. Yeah, when I discovered Air Traffic Controller, you could download that album for free. It was like on Bandcamp or something. It was like a free download. I was like, these guys are gonna slap. This is gonna be painful. This is just gray tabbies. Okay, we'll replace the pinned message for now. Silky forces chat to suffer. Yep. There you go. Let's do this. Gray Stripe? Is he considered Gray Stripe? He's not considered a gray tabby, apparently. Podlight? Podlight's not. Silver Stripe? Silver Stripe is one. Willow Breeze? Yes. Silver Stream? Yes. So it goes in order. Ashfur, is Ashfur on here? No. Storm Cloud, Stone Pelt, Stone Fang, Feather. I'm just gonna type in Feather Tail, Whistle Breeze, her daughter, Cinder Heart, Jay Feather. Yep, Jay Feather counts. Ivy Pool. I think she would be a gray and white tabby. Yeah, no, she doesn't count. Stormfur? I think he's just a gray one. Darkstripe? Darkstripe counts. Jagged Tooth does not count. Quiet Rain. No. Shadow Sight. He does count. Misty Star does not count. Silver Mask does not count. Needle Tail does not count. Twig Branch? No. Fly Whisker, though, maybe. Yeah. Jagged Peak. Jagged Peak counts. Silver Hawk counts. Slash's Camp. Brindle Face counts. Moonflower counts. Gray Sky. That's a good one. Gray Sky. Jay Feather we got. Spider Pelt counts. Frost on. I don't think she's a tabby. No, she's not a tabby. Brindle Face. Running Wind's not one. Dark Stripe. Somebody in between Cinderheart and Brindle Face. Mouse Whisker? No. Hawkwing. Hawkwing's a good one. Fern Cloud? No. Running Nose is not one. Rose Tail is not one. Hailstar is not one. Does Gray Stripe count? He does not. Needle Tail does not count. This is Pain and Suffering. Fern Stripe. Fern Stripe counts. Pounce Step probably counts, yes. Spruce Paw. Nope, never mind. Whisper Breeze, I think. No. Snail Shell. Oh, that's a good one. Never mind. Cinderheart. Millie! Millie's a good one. Millie's a good one. Thistleclaw? No. It's just gray. I don't think they'll have any white on them. Mintfur? Yes. Millie we got. Ashheart? No. Spotfur? No. Feather Pelt? Yes. Lily Heart? No, but I think Stripe Heart? Yes. Feather Pelt we got. Feather Tail I think we got. Yeah, we got Feather Tail. Cloverfoot. Is it delayed that much? You might want to refresh. Vine Star? No. Bumble Stripe does count. Feather Whisker is not striped. Moonflower, Goose Feather, Fine Tail does not count. Let's see. Willow Breeze. So we have like maybe Skyheart. No. Reed Tail. Reed Tail counts. Reed Feather. No. Rain Whisker. I don't think he's tabby. Rose Tail. No. SkyClan. Jay's Wing. Oh, Jay's Wing's a good one. He's part of the Ancient. And then there's Ancient Tribe. Riverstar does count. Alder does not count. There's also a cat at the park. Is it Smagda? Yeah. Argai? Ooh, Argai counts. Argai counted. Pebble Heart, maybe? No. Owl Eyes? No. Storm? Storm Fur, Storm Tail, Storm Cloud, Storm Cloverfoot. We got Cloverfoot. Percy. Oh my gosh. Sniff. Snake. I think Silky is cheating. Silver Frost. No, not Silver Frost. Broken Feather. Rain. No, she was brown. She was brown tabby. Ancient Tribe. Stone Song. Yeah, Stone Song. And Smoke. No. Smoke Talon though? No. There's also a kitty pet that's a gray tabby. Quiet Rain. Badger. Oh, but no, Wolf Step maybe. No, Pound Step was Boulder. Boulder was a tabby. I guess he was a tabby in white though. Torn Ear, Webfoot maybe? Yeah, Webfoot. Running Brook. Flint. Bang. Beetle Shine. Wetfoot. Wetfoot. Webfoot is one. Silver Cats, I think they do count because we've got Silver Stream. Echo Song, oh, that's a good one. And no, she apparently has white on her. Wasp Whisker, no. They can't have any white on them. Bloomheart counted. Echo Mist. Echo Mist is not one. There's a lot of Shadow Clan cats before Arc Eye. I'm trying to think. There's Storm Pelt. Me when I make up names. Boulder I tried. Birch Fall. Apple's hitting the microphone, you guys. She's up here. Bright Spirit. Bright Spirit is one. Shining Heart maybe? Yeah, Shining Heart. Is Tawny Spot. No. Hawkwing we got. We got Hawkwing. There's an unknown clan one, which is probably like, I don't know, like Lily Heart, Lily Flower, Lily Whisker. Willow Shine's a good one. Yeah, Willow Shine was one. Thistle Claw. We got Thistle Claw. Or, sure. Baby. I see you. Maggot Tail. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay, yeah, it is Maggot Tail. Oh, no, he's a Shadow Clan cat. Fang. Stone Teller. No. No Stone Teller. Creek Feather. Baby! Stag Leap. Stag Leap is one. Alder. No Alder. Baby. You're... driving me nuts here. Okay, oh, but Ripple Shine, maybe? And Dusk Smoke? No. Gray Sky Before Dawn. I think we got Gray Sky. There's one more cat that we're missing. The deputy of Shadow Clan in the first hearing. The one that's Cinderfur. No Cinderfur. Ripple Tail's a good one. Dove's Wing? No Dove's Wing. Cloud? No. Gray Sky. Sleet. We can do Lark. Lark that sings at dawn. Okay, it was Lark that sings at dawn. Baby! Stop it! She's hitting buttons. Roach? Nettle? Lily Heart? No. Dust Muzzle? Oh yeah, he is supposed to be just... Oh, and Gorestar, probably. Yeah, Gorestar. Silver Stripe. Okay, so it's probably... So between Silver Stripe and Tornier are probably going to be like Tall Star's Revenge characters. So like, Wind Flight is a good one. And Eagle Storm, I think. No, not Eagle Storm. Cinderheart we got. Ashfur, Slate? Slate was not. We had Whitetail Slate, Meadows Slip. I don't think... Oh, but Woolly Tail, maybe. No, not Woolly. Rin. I tried Pebbleheart, but he didn't show up. But there's somebody in Shadow Clan that we're missing. Riley Pool. Okay, Riley Pool is one. We're also missing another unknown clan. Feather Pelt we got. And then there's people in River Clan we're missing. Sorreltail's siblings. I think they're both just gray. Sipfer and Rain Whisker. Whistle Breeze we got. Ryestock. Okay, Ryestock's a good one. So people above Ryestock though. Stormtail. Maybe like Gorsefoot? Yeah, Gorsefoot. Okay, so Gorsefoot is in Goosefeather's Curse. So the ones in between Silverstripe and Gorsefoot are like Code of the Clans cats. So like Morning Cloud or like Pebblefur. Emberstar? No. Lichenfur? No. Between Millie and Brindle. Yeah, that's a confusing one. Deerleap? No. Scorchwind was orange. Would you do like Wish Kit and Hope Kit? Greywing? No. Willow Nose. Dapple Nose, I think might be. Lark that sings at dawn, I got her. Blintfang, I tried. Slash is camp, so like stone, beach, rain. Who else dies in his camp? Slash? No. Ember, Swallow, Splinter, Flowerpaw. Flowerpaw's not one. Frog. Okay, it was Frog. Salmon Sun got us. And then there's kitty pets, there's loners, there's some rogues, there's a couple ancient tribes. Baby! Stop it! Okay. Spina Pill. Rain. I got Fly Whisker. Yeah, it's pure gray tabby. So we tried Ivy Pool, so it's not tabby and white. And there's somebody new in ShadowClan. It's got to be like, it's not Furbark. Is it Stream Ripple? Yeah, it's Stream Ripple. And there's someone in between Cloverfoot and Pounce Steps. So I'm thinking like Green Eyes. Oh yeah, Green Eyes. Frond Whisker. Oh, okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Fuzz. Fuzz is just gray, I think. You never know if you don't try pause when you open commissions. You might as well. Pebbleshine was a she was a brown and white tabby. Fuzzball was ginger. Velvet, there's Minty, there's Jessie, there's Frankie Benny. No. Hussar? Was he a gray tabby? Husker? Goosefeather did not count when I typed him in. There's someone in between Bloomheart and Stagleap though. Like Echo Song I think has white in her. I don't know what your art looks like, but I mean, if you want to open commissions, so the worst that can happen if you open commissions is no one gets a commission, and that's gonna happen if you don't open them 100%. Does that make sense? So you might as well open them, because you never know if you want to open them, of course. Okay, so Willownose. So there's someone in Maple Shade's Vengeance that's a gray tabby that we're not thinking of, because Willownose is his Reed Shines. Eeltail maybe? Yeah, Eeltail. Harley. Oh, that's a good one. Harley is a good one. No, never mind. Deer Dapple. Okay, Deer Dapple was one. Swan Kit. Swan Kit? Mistle Kit, maybe? Yeah. Hatch Kit? No. Web Kit? No. Quince. No, not Quince. We're fumbling this one. And these ones are really hard. That's why we don't usually do them that often. So there's someone in between Willownose and Willowbreeze. Shellheart? No. Quince. Velvet is not a tabby. Hawkheart. Oh, that's a good one. Never mind. It's not a good one. Fidgetflake is black and white. Frond Whisker. Dusk Ridge. Tabbies. Rainflower? I think she's just a gray cat. Birdsong Tangle Whisker? No. Trout Claw? Yeah. I saw O'Hara. Oh, yes. O'Hara's the other kitty pet. Jay's Wing I got. We're mentioning some ancient tribes. Riley Pool I got. Oh, never mind. We're done. We got a 74%. The average score is 49, so we did pretty good. Shellclaw, Nettleclaw. Like Storm Drift Kit. Those are two. Oh, Palefoot. Okay. Stone Tooth. Rebel. Kink. Lark Swift. Dew. Wander Kit. Oh, bull crap. Get out of here. Rainleap, Sage Nose, Rippleclaw, Lily Stem. Sun and Frog. Sunfish is a tabby? I thought Frog had white on him, but I guess not. Apple is just like purring right next to the mic, by the way. You guys can probably hear her. I can look at it later, pause, but right now I'm streaming. Yeah, Wander Kit is part of a warrior game. Yeah, they don't include Mighty Claw, but they include Wander Kit. Time to do brown tabbies. No, we can only do one of those a day. They're hard. Okay. Maybe we should just do quizzes. We could be evil and just do quizzes for the rest of it. I always like... Okay, let's recap who we did today, though. We did Fidgetflake. Hold on. We did Fidgetflake. We did 3 in a row right here. We did Graypaw, Gray Sky. Yeah, the eyes for Doubling. And Gullswoop. Gullswoop right next to another white cat is really throwing me off. We did Haven Pelt. We did Lionblaze. And then Myrtle Bloom. I think that's it. We didn't do any on the bottom today. Hairstar is going through it. It's got some gray hairs going. Berryheart is scoffing. Brambleclaw. Finch. Duskar is pretty old. Lots of, like, angry cats in this one. We got Winking. Hairlight. Rolling Eyes Jayfeather. Jayfeather's gonna be going bald soon. Jayclaw. Ivy Pool is just dead inside. Can't wake up. Ice Star. Haven Pelt. Hairstar. Leaf Star's getting old. She's getting her cataracts. Light Leap. Clearly you don't own an air fryer. Lily Heart, Lionblaze. Oh, yes. This is Lionblaze's final form, you guys. So he has to grow his mustache. This is his final form. So, like, his mustache is just gonna keep growing. Mallow Nose, Minnow Tail, Mistpool, Podlight is also kind of clearly you don't own an air fryer. Owl Nose is just round. Emo. Mothwing getting older. Moss Pelt getting old as dirt. Misty Star with her bald hairs. Well, I mean, I don't know if Lionblaze is actually going to live as long as Lion's Roar. Lion's Roar was like a really old cat. Puddle, Reed Whisker was showing his age a little bit. Riverstar. Rowan. Shadow Sight. Sneeze. Squirrel Star is showing her age. Splash, fire. Sparrow, Spark, Snow, Sunbeam, Tiger Star, No One Laughed at My Dad Joke Edition, Waffle Bomb, Whistle Breeze. He is, baby. He's very Apollo Justice coded. I know, baby. Do you want treats? Is that what you're bugging me for? Misty Water as a very old cat, but lists Half Moon as just old. Yeah, she's like really old. I think I have her approximately being like 18 or 19. I imagine, so the Stone Teller doesn't leave the cave very often, so I imagine that a Stone Teller could probably have about the same length time, age range as like a proper house cat. Though they're not getting like proper nutrition and everything, but I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys look at this really quick. Baby. And I will be right back. I'm gonna go feed Apple some treats because she's like hitting my arm and licking my arm and about to love nip me. So I'll be right back. I return. I am really hungry, so I think we'll do one last quiz and call it here, because I think I want to eat soon. Hey, Jer. I used to watch Nexpo a lot, Silky, but his newer videos have been a struggle to get through because he speaks so slow. Like, the pacing on his videos gets more and more drawn out, and I just can't. It's too, like, his dramatic pauses and everything. I'm like, it's hard to get through now. I like his older stuff, and then I like, I watch quite a few YouTubers that post like the same type of content as Nexpo. I just can't do them anymore. Yeah, his Petscop video was good. Wendigoon's Petscop video is good too. .25 speed, yeah. Nexpo's one that I set on like 1.25. Okay, let's finish off with one quiz. Oh, that's not a quiz. And then I'm gonna go make some dinner. Thinking I will make a bloated baked potato tonight. So I do watch Nexpo when I'm drawing, so I don't want to draw at 2x speed because I am not like listening 100%. Nexpo did help me get through some like pretty hardcore layouts at one point. I think that we're just gonna end it on a classic all warrior cat names. Yeah, Nexpo tries to create this like dramatic effect, but I'm just like, it's too much at this point. It's like comedically long now. I just can't, like, there was a balance that he had like a few years ago that was perfect for like the dramatic effect of me also like drawing at the same time, but now it's too much. I can't. I like, shoot, what's his name? It's like his friend, he's friends with Nexpo, but his stuff is way better. A&D, you guys want to just do the A&D one? This is when we name all the gray. Nick Crowley. Yes, I love Nick Crowley's videos. I think I watch Mr. Bolin too, yeah. I watch a lot of those types of videos. I watch Mr. Bolin, I watch Chilling Scares, I watch Nick Crowley, I watch Wendigoon. I watch a lot of YouTubers. This one's pretty easy, you guys. Not really. But we're gonna end with this. Mr. Ballin's videos are really good to do chores too, actually. I watch Scary Interesting, yes. And Fascinating Horror. Apple Shine. Okay, we'll do all the apples. Apple Dusk. Apple Fur. Apple Frost. Apple Dawn. Aspen Tail and Aspen Fall. Adder Bang and Adder Kit. B. Okay, hold on. Ashfur, Ash Heart, Ash Foot. I love the apple prefix. Ant Pelt, Ant Fur, Arc Shadow, Arc Eye, Acorn Fur, Acorn Tail. Let's do all the A's first. Acorn Paw. Adder Kit, Alder Heart. It would be Skystar. Ajax. And Algernon. And Apple Blossom. Thank you, Sunbird. I always forget Apple Blossom. Algernon, Amber Moon, Amber Claw, and Amber... There's another Amber. Amber Claw, Amber Moon, and Amber Foot? Amber something? I can't remember now. Amber... Whatever. Amber Leaf, thank you. There's someone in between Adderkit and Ajax. Is there an Adderpaw? There is an Adderpaw, yeah. Okay, the bees. Bracken. There's lots of brackens. So bracken wing, bracken fur, birch, bark, bracken heart, bracken pelt, bracken fur, bracken claw. There's another bracken. Birch fall. Birch fall. Bracken foot. Thank you. Broken star, broken feather, and broken shadow. Want it? Okay, we've got birch bark. We need birch feather. There's some birch stars there. I think there's a birch kit, maybe. Birch tail. Birch fall, birch feather, birch fur. Bee nose. Bee tail. Bee nose, bee tail, and bee, black bee. Black bee. Oh my gosh, my brain is not working. Black claw, bumble, and bumble stripe. Buzzard kit, buzzard star, bumble stripe. Blue star. We hadn't gotten blue star yet, and blue whisker. Bee sting. Thank you. Beetle. Beetle nose. Beetle whisker. Beetle shine. Blossom. Blossom fall. Blossom heart. Blossom kit. Blizzard. Yeah, there's a blizzard wing and a blizzard star. Barley, bat ear, badger fang, Bailey, and brush paw. Cherry fall, bloom heart, and bloom petal. Dove wing, and dove's wing, and dove star. Black bee, Ajax we got all the A's. Birch, we are missing a birch. Birch bark, birch fall, birch feather, birch star. There's not a birch face. Beetle, bee. So there's beech, beech tail, beech fur, beech kit, beech paw, beech star. Blackfoot and black star we got. Okay, there's other ones, and we're missing bark face. We got barley. Bacon. Gray stripe? No gray stripes. This is A to D. Yeah, bramble. Okay, yeah, we haven't done the brambles. Bramble star and bramble claw and bramble berry. Oh yeah, branch and branch leap. Where are those showing up? Okay, here they are. Branch leap. Deadfoot. Boulder and boulder fur. No bracken stars. Yeah, okay. We need the bristles. Bristle frost. Bristle bark. Bristle frost, bristle bark, and bristle claw. Bound hunt. Oh, that's a good one. Brandy. Bound leap. No bound. There is a burr. There is a burr. And there is a buster. And there is a bright heart and a bright spirit. Where are all the brights going? Okay, right here. So bright flower, bright stream, bright... Oh, blade. That's a good one. Buttercup. Yes, and boots. Bright sky. There might be another bright. Broken star we got. Bristle. Briar light. We need briar light. I think there might be one more bright. Blaze fire. That's a good one. And bounce fire. We're missing blue whisker. There's blue bell kit. Oh yeah, the breezes. We're missing the breezes. Breeze pelt and breeze heart. Bone and brick. That's a good one. Brook and brook ripple. Bright whisker. Okay, yeah, we were missing bright whisker. That's a good one, Sundere. Brook bone. Bob. We're missing Bob. How can we miss out Bob? Okay. Cone foot. Copper paw. Brown paw. That's a good one. Blue star we got. We got blue star. We got blue star. Don't worry about the blue star. Cloud, cloud spots, cloud tail, creek, and creek feather. Ah, yeah, I got blue whisker, but I didn't get bubbling stream. Crow, muzzle, cricket, and cricket kit, and berry. Oh, yeah, we didn't get the berry heart or berry nose. Cloud Star, Cloud Runner, Cloud Spots, Cloud Mist, Cloud Crowfrost. Barley we got. Chalk, Cloud Pelt, Cloud with Storm and Belly. I don't. Cloud Chive Claw, Cora, Coal, Chestnut Kit, Cherry Paw, Cherry Fall, Cherry Tail, Cherry Fur. Apple in the back, yeah, she is. Okay, we got Bluebar Chasing Clouds. That's a good one. Down Kit, yeah. Down Kit is one. And Duck Kit and Duck Paw. Drift Kit. Drizzle Paw. Cherry Tail we got. Cinders. And Cinder Pelt. And Cinder Heart. And Cinder Fur. Birch Feather. We got Birch Feather. Dudley. And Duke. We got Cloud Tail, I believe. Cheddar. Cherry Fall. Cherry Paw. Cherry Tail. We got Cherry Feather. Clover Foot. Clover Splash. Beach we got Cody. Curly Paw. And Curl Feather. Carp Kit. That's a good one. Cody Keach. Curl Feather we got. Bug Eater. Bug Eater, and Big Teeth. Claw Whistle. Claw Whistle and Claw Face. And there's a Claw Stretch, right? Yeah. Curry. Curry's a good one. Curl Feather. Cedar Heart. Cedar. So Cedar Fur, Cedar Star, Cedar Heart, Cedar Pelt. Dart. Dart's a good one. And Dash. Claw Whistle, Curry, Cora we got. Dust. Let's do some dusts. Dust Pelt, Dust Star, Dust Muzzle. Oh yeah, we didn't do Billy Storm. That's a good one. Dusk Smoke, Dusk Nose. Dodge. That's a good one. Dodge is a good one. Diesel. We got Billy Storm. Dragonfly Kit. Oh, there's a Dragonfly. Dragonfly Kit. Dandelion Kit. Dusk Water. Died from pooping. Dusk Fur. Dusk Star. No. Dark Star. Brick we got. Daisy Toe. Daisy Tail. Coriander. Beach. Oh yeah, Beach. Okay. Thank you. I always forget Beach when I do these on my own. Daisy Tail. Crooked Star. This is like the perfect music to do this for. Crooked Star we got. Daisy Heart. Yeah, Daisy Heart. Daisy Toe. We got Cora. Yeah, we got Cora. Let's see. Dark Tail. Dark Stripe. Dark Flower. There was a down kit. We got them. Cinders we got. Dark Flower. Dark Whiskers. Down kit. Cricket. There's a Cricket and Cricket kit. Domino. That's a good one. There's another dark we're missing in between Dark Flower and Dew Spring. Okay, so yeah, Dew Spots, Dew Spring, Dew Nose, Dew Star. There's a Dew Star. Dew Mist. Is there a Dew Mist? Braveheart. Oh, that's a good one. Because we got Bright Spirit. We didn't get Braveheart. Diesel. Brightheart. Dove's Wing. There's some Dusks we're missing. Darkfoot. Okay, that's a good one. Dusk Smoke. Dusk Chalk. We got Chalk. And then there's... Oh, I don't think we did all the crows, did we? Yeah, no. We need a good crow feather and crow tail and crow muzzle. Dusk Paw. Thank you. Dusk Paw and Dusk Shine. clove? There's a clover. Did we do all the clovers? Is there a cedar we're missing? Oh yeah, the brindles. Okay. Brindle face. Brindle star. Brindle claw. And then dapple. Dapple tail. Dapple nose. Dapple... Maybe it's just dapple tail, dapple nose. Oh, and there's brindle wing. Cypress paw. Cypress paw's a good one. Cricket, I believe we got cricket kit. Dappled pelt. Okay, thank you. Yes. That's a good one. That's a good one. There's a, what's the first D? Bacon, eggs, pancakes, black bee, blade, birch. Is there a bee? Birch, Benny? I think. Okay. Daffodil. Dragonfly we got. It was daffodil. Crystal. Crystal's a good one. We haven't gotten crystal yet. Dawn pelt. Okay, we need all the dawns. Dawn flower. Dawn stripe. Dawn cloud. Dawn mist. Dawn river. Dawn star. Yeah, there's a dawn star. Daisy heart we got. I think we got all the daisies. Dawn fur. Dawn feather, I think. Dangling leaf. And dancing leaf. Cypress pearl we just got. There's some dews we're missing. Deadfoot we got. Deer, we need the deer. So deer leap, deer dapple, deer paw, deer foot. Yeah. And then doe star and doe spring. Crag. Crag's not on here. No. There's birds. We're missing the birds. So bird flight, bird song, bird flight, bird song. There's another bird, right? Deer paw, deadfoot we got. Doe spring we got. Domino doves. Dotty. We're missing Dotty in between there. Bird. Birdwing. Thank you. It is birdwing. That's a good one, Luke. That's a good one. Claw whistle, cloudy. Is cloudy one? Yeah, cloudy. Cody. We're missing somebody in between bat ear and beach. Barkface we got. Somebody that's like a bee. Whatever. Dappletail. We're missing some 31 cats. Yeah, we're missing some between Coriander and Creek. Creek feather, crooked star. Let's see. We're missing some clouds right here. So we have cloudberry. Beetle. We got beetle. Bailey? We got Bailey. Sorry, I keep saying things twice. Carp kit, cedar kit, cranberry paw. Cranberry paw was one. Beach tail we got. Beetle whisker, Benny. Bess. Bess is a good one. The brackens, we got the brackens. We're missing a crow. So we have crow feather, crow frost, crow tail. Is there a crow fur? We're missing... We might be missing a cherry. Carp kit. We're missing... Chester? Yeah. Cheddar. Cheddar is one. Claw whistle. Bird wing. Coal. Croak. Croak's a good one. Cobweb. That's a good one. Cherry feather, I think I got. Cinnamon tail is a good one. Because we got blaze fire, right? Yeah, cinnamon tail. Cherry feather, I think we got. Chestnut kit. Blaze fire. We got blaze fire. Cloudy, clover splash. Cool. Somebody in between cobweb and Cody. Coco. The Cocos. Q and me, same brain. Copper paw. Somebody, there's some Dews we're missing. It's not Dew Star. Is it somebody with the same name? Dew Nose. Dart, we got. Coco, we got. Dewy Leaf? Oh, Dewy Leaf is one, definitely, but that's at the end. Dew Petal is one, okay. So we're still missing a Dew. Dew Petal is one, though. And then we're missing a Dawn. Somebody like Dawn something. Dew Star we got. And then we're missing a Dew Kit. Oh yeah, Dew Kit is one. Dew Kit's Kink First Kit. Okay, you guys are smart. We're missing Dawn Bright is a good one. Yes, Dawn Bright. Okay, so we only need one more D, you guys. It's in between Dappletail and Dark Shadow. I don't know who it is. It's probably a weirdo. It's not Duckpaw. I've got Duckpaw. And then we're missing some in between. Cricket Star. Is there another Crow? There's Crow Muzzle. Cloudy Sun is one we're missing. Duckpaw. Dangling Leaf we got. We got Dangling Leaf. And we got Dancing Leaf. Crowfoot. Dapple Tough. Dapple Tough. Yes. Tsundere's got us today, man. Okay, we're missing two in between Birdwing and Black Bee. We're missing some in 8. So we're just looking for C's and B's right now. Bird Song we got. There's somebody like that's a Crouchfoot. Crouchfoot. Birdie. Birdie's a good one. Birdie's a good one. Somebody in between Beetle Whisker and Benny. Bella Leaf. Bella and Bella Leaf. Okay, yeah. Bella and Bella Leaf. Blossom we got. We've got all the blossoms. Chestnut. Berry. We got Berry. Carp. Cat. Bess we got. Wait, somebody after Bess. So like Betsy? Betsy. Black Ear. Brandy, we got Brandy. We got all the bees. We're just missing. Oh, no, wait, we missed Bayshine. No. You guys, we did pretty good. 98%. We missed Cow, Crest, Casper, Chirp, Cleo. Okay, Casper and Cleo are from Riverstar's home. Clovertail. Yeah, Bayshine was the only bee we missed. The other ones were Casper, Chirp, Cleo, Clovertail, and Cow, and Crest. Clovertail's probably the one. Clovertail and Bayshine are probably the ones that we probably should not have missed. Yeah, Clovertail is 64%. And Bayshine 61%. All the other ones are on this row. We didn't miss any on the first row though, so. Okay, you guys. I will be back on Thursday to do, we're gonna finish the Starless Clan poster on Thursday. I am very confident we can do it. We have a bunch of Nobody Cats left, so I can like kind of speed through them quite quickly. We have Bee, Cloverfoot, Hollow Spring, Stempaw, Tree, Wasp, and Yarrowleaf. So most of these characters that are like main characters, like Tree, Yarrowleaf, Cloverfoot, I've drawn them already, so they won't take that long. So, but yeah. Anyway, you guys, I will see you guys on Thursday. We're gonna finish the Starless Clan poster, and then we can move on to something else. For sure. We've been working on this for way too long. But I will see all you guys. Or if I don't see you, I will. I hope you guys have a good one. I'm gonna go eat some water and drink some food, and you guys should do the same. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.